5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Foreign Protocol on the early lead. Right there is Paddy Dioro, and the far outside is Foot Soldier. As they pass by us now for the first time, it's Foreign Protocol clearing off and leading it now by a length. Paddy Dioro tracks in second. IBC News at the rail in third. On the outside is Foot Soldier in fourth. Barney Google is the trailer. He's 6 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. No challengers yet, as Foreign Protocol leads it by a length and a half. Paddy Dioro still sitting in second, 22 and 3, the opening panel. As they head down the backstretch now, Foreign Protocol by a tight length. Paddy Dioro second by a half. On the outside, it's Foot Soldier in third. At the rail, IBC&U trailer, Barney Google, 6 off the lead still. They've reached the far turn, the half, 46 flat, quarter mile from home. And Foreign Protocol is now attacked on the outside by Paddy Dioro. IBC&U angles off the rail for the stretch drive. Foot Soldier in fourth. Off the turn into the stretch, and Foreign Protocol comes home with a short lead, but IBC&U is going to go right on by. IBC&U to win the opener. It'll be Foreign Protocol second. Paddy Dioro third. Foot Soldier and Barney Google. $143 try, $30.05. 20-cent super was $9.91. Five in, they're at the post, and there they go. From the center, Ari Kara put right on the early lead, but here's 9 o'clock Caesar driving it up on the outside. At the rail, we have Quality Command, followed by One Delita, and the early trailer is Queen of Attitude. As they go to the clubhouse turn, they quicken the tempo, and 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Down on the inside is Quality Command. Length and a half back. Ari Kara's under a hold in third. Then 3 further back, One Delita. Trailer is Queen of Attitude. Opening quarter in 22 flat. Midway on the backstretch, and it is 9 o'clock Caesar with the lead. At the rail, trying to find a seam, is Quality Command. On the outside, it's Ari Kara. Then 4 lengths further back, One Delita. Trailer, Queen of Attitude. The half, a speedy 44 and 4. Midway on that final turn, on the inside, Quality Command. On the outside is 9 o'clock Caesar, angling out for the drive, One Delita. And here's Queen of Attitude. She's closing deep on the track. Deep stretch now. It's 9 o'clock Caesar, One Delita. Queen of Attitude rolling over the top. Queen of Attitude will score. It'll be One Delita second, 9 o'clock Caesar, Quality Command, and Ari Kara. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Queen of Attitude. Ron Delito a little fractious. There they go. Closely bunched, it's I'm in control out for an early lead. Down on the inside, here's Counter Cat. In between them, there's Ron Delito, who is on the extreme outside. Followed by Chris's Gold. At the rail, we have Sweet Gypsy Rosa. Then it's 2 lengths further back now to Brooklyn. On the outside is Sailing Force and the early trailer, Zanari. Past the half-mile marker they go, the opening quarter, 23 flat. as they head down the backstretch. I'm in Control leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Rondolito second by 3/4 of a length. Who is ranging up on the outside to make a line of 3. It's Counter Cat racing along in fourth, 2.5 off it. Then 2.5 for the back is Chris's Gold. They went through the half in 46 and 2. They're midway on the final turn, and I'm in Control from the rail leads it by a head. Right there is Who Is on the outside. It's Rondolita, and on the inside now Counter Cat, and down the lane they come. I'm in Control. Who Is? Chris's Gold is trying to close from the extreme outside. I'm in Control. Chris's Gold. I'm in Control to win it. Chris's Gold will be second. Counter Cat third. And Who Is fourth. She's owned by the Whitehall Farms, trained by Keith Peterson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. I'm in Control is a 2-year-old filly by Lent out of Architecture. Bred in BC by Christine Amon. And 75 cents. 483 try, 94.35. And the 20-cent super, $70.60. There they go. Lonesome Mary from the outside hustled off for the early lead. Mina Marina drives up on the inside. Kiki's Golden Touch. Then Kitten Candy, Brody's Souvenir, and Miss LaRue. Into the far turn they go, and Lonesome Mary has cleared. Leads it now by a length. Mina Marina at the rail, second now by 3. Then Kiki's Golden Touch now being passed on the outside by Kitten Candy. Then 2 back is Brody's Souvenir and Miss LaRue. Opening quarter, 22-1. And down the lane they come. Lonesome Mary has sprinted clear, but Kitten Candy is trying to close the gap late. Lonesome Mary hangs on. Kitten Candy second. Mina Marina third, and Miss LaRue fourth. She's owned by Bruce Unwin, Glenn Little, and Bruce Conley. Trained by Bruce Unwin. And the winning rider is Kamal Santo. Lonesome Mary is a 2-year-old filly by Bakken out of Taylor Veloz. Bred in BC by Bruce Unwin. 6'4" exacta was $26.70. 6'4" try, $81.80. 6'4" 20-cent super, $53.50. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Deputies Dancer on the outside. From along the inside, More Than Sold Title. And 'Tis Vicious as they race by us now for the first time. From the extreme outside, Deputies Dancer. In between runners now is 'Tis Vicious. And at the rail, More Than Sold Title. It's 2 lengths back to another trio. On the inside, Ask Me No Questions. Knopfler, and on the outside, Quagmire. As they run to the half-mile mark, the opening quarter, 22-1. To the backstretch they go, and Deputies Dancer now leads it by a neck. Moving up on the outside, 'Tis Vicious, second by a length and a half. From the far outside is Quagmire. Knopfler's in between runners. More Than Sold Title at the rail. Nearly trailer. Ask Me No Questions, only 4 off the lead. As they run into the far turn, half, 45-3. Quarter mile from home, Deputies Dancer on the outside now putting pressure on is 'Tis Vicious. Knopfler's in between runners, More Than Sold Title, far outside Quagmire. But as they turn for home, Deputies Dancer is now cleared off by 2.5. 'Tis Vicious, Knopfler, grandstand side. But it will be Deputies Dancer to win it in the clear Battle on for second. Very close. Between Ask Me No Questions. More Than Sold title on the inside. Another photo for fourth. The winner's enclosure. The winner now of the fifth. Number 6, Deputy's Dancer. Owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Trained by Patty Laney and the winning rider, Kieran Killawan. Deputy's Dancer is a 5-year-old gelding by Silver Saint out of Dancing Craft. The result is official. The 6-1 exacta was 81.50. 6-1-3 try, $1,676.05. There they go. Nothing But Sunshine pops out of there, grabs the early lead. Stilettos Only up on the outside. Flying Miss and Weekend in Del Mar as they pass by us now for the first time. Nothing But Sunshine leads it, trying to be geared down, leading it now by a half. On the outside, Stilettos Only. Weekend in Del Mar on heels, running off, and on the outside, Flying Miss. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Nothing But Sunshine shows the way by a tight length. Stilettos Only second by the same margin. Weekend in Del Mar wrapped up at the rail, and on her outside is Flying Miss. Opening quarter, they dawdled through it in 23-1. 3 furlongs to run. Nothing But Sunshine leads it now by a half. Stilettos Only, Flying Miss makes a line of 3. Still nowhere to go. Weekend in Del Mar. Half 47-3. Quarter mile from home, and it is on the lead, Nothing But Sunshine, now by 2. Trying to drive up the inside, Weekend in Del Mar. Stilettos Only and Flying Miss. But as they turn for home, Nothing But Sunshine has opened up by 3.5, maybe 4. Deep stretch. Nothing But Sunshine has run away and will win it in the clear. Stilettos Only second. On the outside, I think Flying Miss maybe third over Weekend in Del Mar. Number 3, Nothing But Sunshine. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Is trained by Steve Henson and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Nothing But Sunshine is a 5-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Sunshine Shadows. 671. $3.6 exacta was 24.45. 3.65 try, 59.15. Number 2, Weekend in Del Mar, claimed by Rob and Sheena Maben. Trainer Rob Maben. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on this Sunday card. Beautiful fall afternoon,
Awesome.
track fast, and hopefully get you headed in the right direction, as we do have a carryover in the pick 5.
Yep, $5,671 in the pick 5. Starts in race number 2.
Dollar wager.
Not the easiest of sequences,
No.
but there might be some races where you can maybe pare it down a bit. There's a couple, 2 or 3 tough races in there where probably might have to go 3, 4, 5 deep. There's some good races today, as you heard Dan mentioned. Very nice conditions, really nice sunny fall day. Track is rated fast.
All right, let's go right into the card, Mike. We'll start with the opener, field of 5. $8,000 is the claiming price, but a lot of these are waived in here.
Yeah.
Early double exactor try, superfecta wagering. I tried to beat the one, finding ways in here, as I'm sure you did. Comes back in a week, but not really on his game.
No, it's. I know this horse has been every race it seems to be in at the $12,500 or $16,000 level. It's had a pile of speed in it, so it's played really tough for him to get a lead, because he's not a need the lead type, but he's a far better horse when he gets the lead. I think he's going to get the lead. I hope the 7 days back doesn't hurt him, because he just did run last weekend. So I'll try finding ways to defeat Star Entry, who's been kind of missing in the entry booth. He's been entered a few times but scratched. But he returns here, and also the 3 back shack, first up off the claim for Steve Henson.
Right.
I went 1, 2, 3, but I've left out Racing River and Jersey's Image, who are both capable on the right day as well.
I know, especially Racing River. He's 8 for 8 in the money this year. Only the one
Yeah.
win, though. I guess that's the only concern. I did go to the 3 back shack. Steve Henson, I got him winning a few today. He's got a lot entered in the right spots in here. Antonio Reyes rides, comes off the claim. He may be the one tracking Finding Ways.
That'll be the key, how much pressure anyone puts on Finding Ways. If Finding Ways doesn't get pressured, I have trouble seeing him losing. I think he's got to win. But if Backshack will have first dibs if he doesn't finish the 6.5 furlongs off.
Right.
So that'll be the one sitting a good trip, and Star Entry, of course, will be coming from a little farther back. But I'm going to chalk it out in the first with Finding Ways.
Interesting, too, that leading rider Amadeo Perez did not win a race yesterday.
Oh,
Did
poor
he?
guy. We
I
need
know.
to take up a collection for
Yeah,
him? Or what
okay,
do you-
hold on here. I think I got 50
Yeah,
cents.
Poor guy's been.
All right, the opener, Mike's heading to the 1, Finding Ways. I'm going to head to the 3 back shack, onto race 2, as we mentioned off the top. Kicks off the pick 5. Dollar wager, carryover, $56.71. Scratch the 1. She's kind of hot. No super on this race. Where'd you go in here? Maidens and a newcomer in here in Red Russell.
Yeah, I was kind of impressed with the first up run of Kiki's Love of Life. I'm going to land on this one. It was a good time that he exited, and I thought it was a good first up effort. One would think second time out would, if it doesn't bounce or anything,
Right.
would be even better, and that's what I'll look for Kiki's Love of Life maybe to win it. Red Russell, this horse has obviously shown some ability. Gets leading rider Amadeo Perez for leading trainer Steve Henson, so there's a lot of positives with Red Russell. And
Out of the good mare, too, Lost Humor. She's
yeah, no, it's Weeby 3.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a really good family. And I put Max Booster in for third. If anyone does come from off the pace, might be Max. So I went 3, 2, and 4.
I went 3, 4, 2. So in the second, kicks off that pick 5. We do agree on the 3, Kiki's Love of Life. On to race 3 now, field of 6. Claiming price is $4,000. Some are waived. Exactor tries super pick 3 wagering in here. Had a lot of trouble with this race. I settled on the 4. Grooven is back for Eric Gutierrez. I don't know what happened last time. I guess it was maybe the mile and the 16th, but
Yeah.
gets back to a preferred distance of 6.5.
And company, too. This horse was in an 8-9-3 last time, and this is a lot easier competition down here for 4. And I like Grooven is back. I think Babito Harvey has ridden the horse well in the past.
went on it
and-
before.
Yep, ridden him well in the past, and I think they get a really good trip. I think there's going to be some speed in here with the 1, the 2, perhaps BC at Stanford North on the outside.
Right.
I just don't see anyone getting away real cheap with the lead. I think Grooven is back. Dropping in class, getting a good pace. This is going to be a good opportunity for him today. So I went to the 4, Grooven is back. Over the Steve Henson runners, one in Mexico and Highliner seem to be the next best two.
I threw Don W in there too. He might get a slice
Why
in
not?
here. All right, race 3. We agree on the 4. Grooven is back. On to the 4th race now. 2 scratches. Scratch the 2, Forever Summer. Scratch the outside horse. Number 6, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. No superfecta wagering in here, but we're going to send them a mile and a 16th. Dream B, I like this horse before the scratches. I
Yeah,
got to
so do
stay
I.
with it.
Yeah.
And I don't know where.
Because our odds are going to be a lot lower.
Yes, they
with
are.
The scratch of Mary's Tap and Shoes. Dream B was a good closing third last time. Licorice got the better of her. I think the extra distance might help Dream B.
Right.
There is some speed in here with Lola M and Backburner. So I just think Dream B will probably be last early and then make a patented late run like Amadale's done so many times this year and perhaps get the money. I went 5, 4, and 3. I think Dream B can turn the tables on Licorice at the mile and 16th distance.
I got the same 3. So in the 4th, we agree on the 5, Dream B. On to race 5 now, very contentious Fillies and Mares race, a mile and a 16th, exactor try, super pick 3 wagering. Field of 7, I think many of these runners could win.
This was one of the races I was referring to
That's
off
right.
the top in the pick 5 sequence that might require some depth with your selections. Really no one. I took Perfect Penny, I took Ostracize, and I took Pineapple Tidbits. But all 3 horses need good trips and could
Right.
possibly lose today. I mean, there's horses, Miss the Hype, Icebreaker, that are in good form. Certifiable when left alone on the lead has won in the past.
5-time winner at a
Yeah.
mile and a 16th.
Yeah,
all
there's-
wins.
And there's no speed in this race.
No, there
Certifiable
isn't.
could get the lead.
I tried to put her on top, but there's just too many other good horses in
Yeah,
here.
I went Perfect Penny. I went 2, 3, 7, but as I mentioned, this is one of the wide open races in the pick 5 sequence, or even the pick 4 sequence, to those of you playing the pick 4, which
Right.
started in race 4. But good race. Anytime you get these fillies and mares, they're usually generally very, very comparable in ability and very competitive.
Well, I went to number 3, Ostracized. Maybe it'll be the first win for apprentice
Be
Taylor
pulling for it,
Jesneski. Gets in light. Was compromised last time with a 25 opening quarter and
no
just was
chance.
never in the race.
No chance. And I just worry this may happen again.
Right.
The Certifiable is going to get the lead. There's really no other. Who's going to sit second? Maybe Amadale might or Antonia Reyes, might seize the opportunity with Perfect Penny to sit second and show a little more speed than she usually does. But yeah, that's kind of a paceless race, and that's the only reason I didn't pick Ostracize on top, because I think she's the best mare in the race.
Right.
But she may fall victim to a tough pace.
All right, race 5. Mike's going to head in here
Perfect
to
Penny.
the 2, Perfect Penny. I'm going to head to the 3, Ostracize. On to race 6 now. Number 3, there goes my Heroes in for the claiming price of $8,000. A mile and a 16th, late double exactor try super. Field of 7, the price says $8,000, but a lot of these were in condition $8,000 last time.
Yeah.
This is an open event.
Yeah, no, it's a different race for some of them, like Brian's Delight, and this is another tough race to close out the pick 5 sequence.
Yes, it is.
I went Broken, but he's an off the pace horse that needs pace help. He got out of the marathon series after one try, and obviously they've cut him back to a mile and a 16th, and he's definitely going to be the horse to beat. YVR looked awesome last time. When reclaimed by Rob Gilker, goes back to the Harold Barabee barn.
Moves up in class.
Yeah, and this horse ran actually really good 2 starts back when Harold had him.
Right.
And, just didn't win that day, but didn't run. This horse ran amazingly well last time. But YVR, you can't leave him out. Parker Point, you can't leave him out. I got him in for 3rd.
Yep.
He's always there or thereabouts at a mile and 16th at the 62.50 level. Brian's Delight, Tex Hanley. There's a lot of chances in it.
It's a
But
tough race.
I did go 5, 2, 1. But I'm going to be playing more horses than that in the pick 5.
I went 5, 4, and 7 through
Yeah, I
in
like your 4 and
Brian's
7.
Delight.
Yeah, I like them. I'm going to have 5 horses in here, and those would be the 5. My 3 plus your 4 and 7.
All right.
I think that's kind of to be safe to close it out. I think you'll have a really good chance of staying alive in the final leg.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 5, broken, but a very contentious event. On to race 7, field of 8, 6.5 furlongs, exactor tries, superfecta and super high 5 wagering. Another one that many chances in this race. I don't know if you narrowed it down to one that you really liked.
No.
I ended up with the 4, Miss Accelerate, coming off back-to-back wins. Does move up in class, but she is sharp and retains Amadale Perez.
Yeah, breezing through her conditions, then on 2, then on 3, now into an on 4, and Miss Accelerate's done nothing wrong the last couple of starts. She's been very good against easier competition.
Right.
This is really the acid test for her today. I went to the 6 Shamrock.
Big dropper.
I thought, she dropped in class last time, and I didn't think she was embarrassed that day. She'll be better second time off the layoff. Easier competition. I'll try Shamra to defeat the speedy Penalty to Rangers, who's in really good form.
No doubt.
Of late, and another sunny day I threw her in. I always got a soft spot for her. She has shown some versatility in her running style. She used to be a kind of horse that needed the lead,
only,
but now she's a horse that come from a little off it and make a good run. So I'm going to give her a shot for 3rd. But Valerie Valesky has some merit to her. She's definitely qualified and has a good enough resume to win today. As you mentioned, Miss Accelerate. There's, once again, another tough race to close out the pick 4. But I did go to the 6 Shamrock, the big class drop, 6-7-3.
All right, race 7. Mike's heading to the 6 Shamrock. I'm going to head to the 4 Miss Accelerate. That does wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing next weekend. Once again, Saturdays and Sundays. First race both days, 2:30. Championship day next week with the Premiers and the Ballerina.
Yeah, $100,000 for the Ballerina, $100,000 for the BC Premiers. We took nominations yesterday. There's 7 in each. What we lack in, obviously, in quantity, we certainly make up for in quality.
Right.
They're very contentious races, even just with 7 in both of them. Of course, the Premiers is 1 mile and 3/8, always a tricky distance, and the Ballerina 1 mile and an 1/8. So it should be a lot of fun. That's next Saturday, as Dan mentioned, at 2:30.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next week, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, there are no changes. In the second, scratch number 1, She's Kind of Hot. Number 2, Red Russell is 1 pound over. Number 5, February is 4 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the $1 pick 5. The carryover is $5,671. Once again, this is not a jackpot pool. You just need 5 of 5 correct. No superfecta wagering. In the third, number 1, When in Mexico, is 1 pound over. Number 4, Groovin' Is Back, is 2 over. And number 6, Stanford North, is 2 pounds over. In the fourth, number 1, Back Burner, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 2, Forever Summer. 3, Lola M is 3 over. Scratch the 6, Mary's Tappin' Shoes. No superfecta wagering. In the fifth, overweights, number 5, To Be Sunny, 2 pounds over. 6, Miss the Hype, is 2 pounds over. In the sixth race, claiming price on number 3, There Goes My Hero, is $8,000. And in the seventh, number 2, Texas Legacy, 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our birthday group today, and that's happy 50th birthday to Jason Popoff. Live racing continues next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. For our on-track guests, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is selling 50-50 tickets just outside the winner's enclosure. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live. Gorgeous Sunday, September afternoon, one of the last days of September. That October's sneaking up pretty quick. 7 races for you today. Carryover in the pick 5 of $5,671. That starts in race number 2 for you pick 5 players. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads, and I'm going to try and give you as much information as you can handle and try and get you making some winning decisions when you make your wagers. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. $6,250 claimers. We're going to go with 6.5 furlongs. First half, your early double, also exacts as tries and supers. As you look at the heavy favorite, number 1, this is Finding Ways for the Hastings Racing Club and Mainline Stables and trainer Nancy Betts. Trying to get this one back in the win column. It's just been a tough go for the last, actually 2 starts back was very good. Just ran into a very good set to shine and Cascade Billy who came back to win. Start off the season with 2 very good victories. It's been another prosperous season for Finding Ways. Just got caught up in a crazy pace last time, was opted to take back early and then rushed up 3 wide to get into that 44-4 opening half, and he flattened out. That's not the way he wants to run. He's going to go to the front today, I would think. Reduced his value almost in half. He's definitely the one to beat here. I mean, he deserves to be 3-5. I'm not shocked to see he's that low. There isn't a lot of speed in here, and boy, he's been hooking some dirty, tough sprinters in his last 3 or 4 starts. So this is going to come as a breeze, I believe, for him to run against the likes of Backshack and Racing River for speed, and Star Entry and Jersey's Image coming from off it. I think he's the most likely winner on the card. Would definitely be my best bet of the day. You're not getting much reward, though. Only 1 to 2, so every $2 you bet, you win 1 more. You get 3 back, so you only make $1 for every $2. Bet 20, you win 10. Number 2 will be Star Entry for Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. This one's been on the sidelines for a while, a couple of works in the interim, been scratched on a couple of different occasions as well. I think he's been the most scratched horse of the season. Scratched first time out, he was rotten in the gate, going 6 furlongs back in first week of May, or maybe even April 27th opening day. But when he's on his game, he's a really, really nice horse. And he's another one dropping as his Finding Ways. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. This one would hope to see a 1 and 3 go at it on the head end, the 1 and the 3. I'm sure they'll be sending Backshack. They're both owned by Williamson Racing. Trying to help this guy out, who seems to be the stronger of the 2. He is well bet, too, at 5 to 2. 3 will be Backshack, first up run for Williamson Racing and trainer Steve Henson. It's being claimed for $6,250 or $8,000 last time. Comes right back for the $8,000 being a BC bred. Good second to Avs in command. But this race has come up tougher with Finding Ways to Star Entry in it. I have a lot of trouble trying to make him a winner in this race. I just don't see him putting away Finding Ways and then holding off Star Entry or anyone else. 5 to 1 on Backshack. 4 will be Racing River for Michelle Roberts Henson, Mark McGinnis, trained by Robbie Henson. Making his 9th start of the season. He's had a win, 4 seconds and 3/3. Lots of seconds and thirds for Racing River. And I think that could be the case again today. I just think the inside 3 horses are better than him. And he's been a fixture at the $8,000 level. He pretty much has been able to run every 2 weeks this year. Nice horse. He's been a very consistent runner for trainer Robbie Henson. Karen Kellowan will get the riding assignment. And number 5 will be Jersey's Image. Nice score to start off the season this year in a non-winners at 3 race, defeating Back to Liberty and Don W. Things got tougher in his next 2, but he wasn't disgraced in his run against Tiz Vicious and I'm Corfu. Last time, he was just off a little slow, and obviously something happened in the race because he's given a lot of time off. His comeback works are very good. Curry Powell aboard for Hall of Famer Harold Barabee. Big price at 18-1 is Jersey's Image. See if he can get back on track today off the big layoff. Almost 4 months off. I went 1, 2, and 3. Definitely like finding ways to return to the winner's circle perhaps today for the Hastings Racing Club and Mainline Stables and Nancy Betts. You got 8 minutes to post. The horses are on the track for race number 1. Let's send it up to Dan Jukic for the official introduction.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time is 6 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Finding Ways, owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Star Entry, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing with Amadeo Perez. Number 3, Back Shack, also owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 4, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGuinness, Kieran Kellowan in the saddle. And number 5, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Curry Powell takes the call. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Gate 4 is Racing River. The outside gate Jersey's Image. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Finding ways from the rail from the outside. Here's Backshack. Also joining the crew is Racing River. So it's 3 across the track as they pass by us. Finding Ways leads it by 3/4 of a length. Backshack is second by the same margin. Racing River gets a good spot in third. Then 2.5 lengths back is Star Entry and Jersey's Image. Into the clubhouse turn they go. They're all chasing Finding Ways now, who leads it by 1.5 lengths. Backshack, closest pursuer, second now by 3. Racing River in third, Star Entry fourth, and Jersey's Image is the trailer, 7 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 2, 3 furlongs to run. And it's still Finding Ways out there with a 1.25 length lead. Backshack sitting patiently in second. 3 lengths back, Racing River, Star Entry, and Jersey's Image. Quarter mile from home, the half, a sensible 45 and 3. And Finding Ways with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Backshack ranging up on the outside. 3 lengths back is Racing River, Star Entry, and Jersey's Image. And down the lane they come. Finding Ways now extends the lead again to 1.5 lengths. Finding Ways, Backshack, Racing River. Finding Ways to win the opener. Backshack second, Racing River third, Star Entry fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Finding Ways. 3, Backshack second. 4, Racing River third. 2, Star Entry fourth. 1, 3, 4, 2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Finding Ways. He's owned by the Hastings Racing Club and the Mainline Stables. Is trained by Nancy Betts. The winning rider, Silvino Morales. Finding Ways is a 6-year-old gelding by Harbor the Gold out of Ouch. Bred in BC by Dino Condolinius and Sandra Loseth. The result is official. 1-3 exacta was worth $4.15. 1-3-4 try, $9.95. 20-cent super, $2.47. There were 2 claims in that first race. Number 1, Finding Ways, claimed by Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. And number 3, Backshack, claimed by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. Final running time 1:16 and 27/100ths. In the second, Scratch the 1, She's Kind of Hot. Number 2, Red Russell, is 1 pound over. Number 3, February, is 4 pounds over. No superfecta wagering. Race 2 does kick off. The $1 pick 5. It's not a jackpot pool. The carryover is $5,671. You just need 5 of 5 correct.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. As you heard Dan mention, this is kick off the pick 5. Should be a little bit of interest in it today with that carryover of $5,671. So the pool's been seeded with a fair amount of money. Got to get 5 winners, though. And you got 14 minutes to figure out those tickets. Got to field of 4. Going to make things a little easier on you. Field of 4 to kick things off. $8,000 Maiden's going 6.5. Scratch the 1. She's kind of hot. Scratch the 1. She's kind of hot. We're left with 3 geldings and 1 filly in here. Number 5, February, is the only filly in the lineup now. Well, congratulations to the Hastings Racing Club and Mainline Stables is finding ways. Pretty comfortable fractions for him, and he made no mistakes today. Made the class drop a winning one, and as expected, won as the 4-5 favorite. Holding off Backshack and Racing River, who ran 2nd and 3rd, but no match for Finding Ways in race number 1. Here's the 2. This will be Red Russell. Makes his career debut, the son of Rallis, out of the mare Lost Humor, which makes him a half to Weeby 3. Weeby 3 was a Tatey out of Lost Humor. This one's got a series of nice works. Will debut on the Lasix program. Amadeo's been aboard for a few of those morning works to be aboard today. Definitely some interest in him at 4-1. This isn't the toughest of races. I mean, if he can run a little bit, he has to be a player in here. The other 3 runners in here have had a lot of chances to break their maiden and have yet to do it. So sometimes these are the kind of races where a first-time starter can step up and run well. Getting leading rider, leading owner, leading trainer, leading everything here. You're getting a good price at 7-2. 3 will be Kiki's Love of Life for Len Harris and trainer Rob Van Overshot. Distant second to I'm Seeing Red, who won very nicely at the maiden 8,000 at the same level in the slot. This was just his first race since February, so one would think he's going to be better today. Showed good speed, chased a fast pace, stayed on, was just held second ahead of Max Booster, who was making his 5th start of the season. So I don't know if he should be a 1-2 shot, but he definitely should be the favorite. Number 3, Kiki's Love of Life. Brian Boudramsing will be back aboard. He's my top pick, but by no means a standout. Not like the tote board says. 4 will be Max Booster. We'll get you a better shot of the 3 later on. There's Max. Kamal Santo rides for Larry and Margaret Getson in the Rocking Barbie outfit, and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Distant third behind I'm Seeing Red, but just lost that photo for second, as I mentioned, to Kiki's Love of Life, so there's not much between those two. That was his 8th career start, though, so he obviously had a bit of an experience edge on the 3-horse Kiki's Love of Life. This year, anyway. Because Kiki was just making his first start. And what is that, 7 months? But Max Booster was in to go and was scratched a couple of weeks back. Might get a nice pace in her. If February goes and the 2 has some speed and the 3 goes, hey, if they're lined up 2, 3, 5 across the track going into the first turn, Max Booster is going to be a real player. See if we can get Frank off the schneid. Lots of seconds and thirds for Frank, but no victories yet this year. And number 5 will be February for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinos. Daughter of Motown. Cost about $35,000 at the sale. Second in the sales stake is a 2-year-old behind Lizzie's Rain, who was the champion last year. It started off this year, got scratched at the gate in her first start of the season back in April. Obviously doesn't show on form. Hurt herself that day, so she didn't get back till July 26th to actually make her first start, actually running in a race. She did not have a great trip. Then hooked it in the slop and just wasn't happy that day. And then he dropped in for 8 against the boys last time and still didn't move forward. Did get some trouble heading into the first turn in that race, though. I don't know. I just don't have I wouldn't want to totally leave her out, but it's hard to go off her current form. But she has had some excuses. 9-2 on February. Silvino Morales back aboard for Dino. All right, there's a field of 4. $8,000 maidens. Maybe we'll get a shot of the 3 here. We didn't get a shot of the 3. There he is. He was hiding in the shadows prior. There's a look at your favorite at 3 to 5, clad in a shadow roll and blinkers. Yep, heavy favorite right now. It's Kiki's Love of Life. I went 3, 2, 4. No love for anyone. I think they're all capable. This is not these aren't the most reliable of favored type horses, these maiden 8-granders. So beware. But good luck here in race number 2. Once again, 8 minutes to post for the pick 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, down to a field of 4 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. No superfecta wagering. There is exactor try and pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 pool starts with a carryover of $5,671. Scratch the 1, she's kind of hot. And number 5, February, excused from post parade. Here's your field. Number 2, Red Russell. In the colors of the Willow Creek Farms, the riders Amadeo Perez. 3, Kiki's Love of Life, owned by the LH Stables. Brian Boudramsing aboard. 4, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and the Rocking Barbie outfit. Kamal Santo in the saddle. And the 5, February, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Max Booster, the first one up. To the outside gate, it'll be February. First time starter, Red Russell. And Kiki's Love of Life. Four in, they're at the post. There they go. February from the outside, put on the early lead. Kiki's Love of Life right there. Max Booster and Red Russell as they pass by us now for the first time. Crossing over and getting an early lead. February opens up by 2.5. Kiki's Love of Life sits in second. It's Max Booster in third. And the first time starter, Red Russell, in fourth. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And February is clear now by 2.5. It is Kiki's Love of Life chasing in second, almost 3 lengths back Max Booster, and 2.5 to Red Russell. Opening quarter in 22 flat. There midway on the backstretch, 3 furlongs to run. And February has the lead, but it's shrunk. It's only 3/4 of a length. Kiki's Love of Life is engaging on the outside. Max Booster's into it now, only 1.5 lengths off it. And Red Russell the trailer. The half 45 and 2. Midway on the final turn, and Kiki's Love of Life leads it over Max Booster. February is back to third, and Red Russell fourth. Off the turn into the stretch, Kiki's Love of Life has opened up by 1.5 lengths. Max Booster can't keep up. Deep stretch, Kiki's Love of Life by 3. Kiki's Love of Life to score. Max Booster second. February third, Red Russell fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Kiki's Love of Life. Number 4, Max Booster second. 5, February 3rd, 2, Red Russell fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 3, Kiki's Love of Life. He's owned by the LH Stables, trained by Rob Van Overshot, assisted by Lisa McPherson. Winning rider, Brian Boodram Singh. Kiki's Love of Life is a 3-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Brecat. Bred in BC by Dustin Downing. The result is official. 3-4 exacta was $3.70. 3-4-5 try, $8.20. The double, 1 and 3, $10 even. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 57/100ths. In the third, number 1, when in Mexico, 1 pound over. Number 4, Groovin' His Back is 2 over. 6, Stanford North, 2 over. Post time for the third, 20 minutes away at 3:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race kicks off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, 5. Well, congratulations to Glenn Harris's LH Stables as Kiki's Love of Life easily bests his 3 opponents to win race number 2 and get the pick 5 kicked off in favored fashion as a 6-5 choice. Well rationed by Brian Boudramsing, let February go and pounced on that one at the far turn and drew off to an easy score. Had plenty left in the tank to win very comfortably for trainer Rob Van Overshot. So congratulations to the connections of Kiki's Love of Life in race number 2. All right, here's the one. This is Win in Mexico. Going to shorten up to 6.5 furlongs. After a try at a mile and a 16th, why not give him a try? He went decent fractions and contested. 23-4, 48, 112, and 3 is pretty quick. Had the lead turning for home, but was just exhausted coming to the wire and ended up 5th of 6 that day. But I think the cutback in distance, not a lot of speed in here other than a stablemate Highliner. Source is in a pretty live spot, is Win in Mexico. Amadeo Perez aboard for Steve Henson, looking to continue their successful season. I got him second, but definitely I've got 2 horses in the pick 5 and the 1 in the 4. They're both super live in here. Number 2 will be Highliner. If you went 3 deep, this is the one you'd have. You see where's that extended blinker over that outside eye. Made the lead last time at the maiden $4,000 level. Just lasted over the Philly Duke girls who did come back to win. Wasn't the toughest of maiden races. Did get the luxury of a 22-3, 46-3. Very easy fractions that day for Highliner. Does overstep a condition here. He is eligible for 4 non-2. He's in a 4 non-3 here. So he may find the waters a little deep. The one thing that's good for him is he's likely going to get the lead. I don't see the Steve Henson runners, the 1 and the 2, dueling. So I think this one would probably be the one that they would want to have the lead with that extended blinker. He doesn't look like a horse you want to come from off the pace with. So see if he can carry on. Kamal Santo back aboard, 10-1 on the 2 Highliner. Number 3 will be Don W. for the Starlot stable. Trainer Terry Jordan, just at second to Ask Me No Questions. Ask Me No Questions just ran lights out that day. But he did well to rally from off the pace to be second. Kind of found a new running style. I think this rating early has been good for him. And he's hit the board in 4 of his 7 starts this year. The only time he was really poor when he did go a mile and a 16th. That experiment was quickly halted as they returned him to a sprint. But, Antonio Reyes has gotten along well with him in the past, and he doesn't have to deal with Ask Me No Questions, who he's faced in 2 of his last 3 starts. I guess he could hit the board. I don't fancy him to win it myself, but he would need to really turn things around to win today. 4 is Groovin is back for the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Like this horse on the class drop. Did win a 4 non-2 there on July the 12th. Stepped up to the 8. Hooked into Brian's Delight Chick, because those are way better horses. Hooked into him again 5 weeks later. This is a much easier task for Groovin is back. Could be a little bit of speed in here too, so his off-the-pace style could get rewarded. He should be your favorite. 4-5, that's a little skinny. I would want a little more, but it is still early in the wagering. But Groovin is back, definitely a major player here for trainer Eric Gutierrez and rider Bebeto Harvey. 5 will be BC Christie for owner-trainer Dimitri Tipuzzi. Brian Boudramsing gets the call. An okay third at the non-3 level last time behind Miss Accelerate and Foothills Boulevard. Others have better numbers than her in here. That's the thing. It's a filly going against the boys, too. This filly race didn't fill. She's the only girl in the lineup, currently at 11-1. And number 6 will be Stanford North for Sandra Chipman and trainer Keith Peterson. Alex Marti will be aboard, son of Stanford. He's got a lot of speed. His best races have been he's went up near the lead, and I'm sure Alex will have him in contention, chasing Highliner and
and or when in Mexico. 9-1, good price on a horse that is in with a chance with the right kind of trip. That's a 6, Stanford North. He overstepped the condition. Actually, last 2 starts, he's been in a lot tougher. He was in a non-4 last time, and he didn't get a great trip. But maybe a better one today. I went 4, 1, and 2, though. I like Groove in his back. Good luck here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6 are going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Pick 3, wagering post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, When in Mexico, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 2, Highliner, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Kamal Santo in the tack. 3, Don W., owned by the Starlot Stable, the rider Antonio Reyes. 4, Groovin' is back, owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, Babito Harvey aboard. 5, BC Christie, owned by Dimitri Tapuzis with Brian Budremsing. And the 6, Stanford North, owned by Sandra Chipman, Alex Marti to ride. Once again, 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. When in Mexico to the inside gate. Highliner, gate 2. Don W. BC Christie, Stanford North, and the last of 6, Grooven, is back. 6 in, they're at the post. When in Mexico on the inside, fractious, as is Stanford North. The rider is off the 6, Stanford North. Once again, 6 in, they're at the post. There they go. Grooven is back, is hustled off for the early lead on the inside when in Mexico. Right there is Highliner. And from the far outside, Stanford North, as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, when in Mexico, on the outside, Highliner. They've opened up 4 lengths now. On Grooven is back, who's at the rail. BC Christie on his outside. It's 2.5 lengths back now to Stanford North. And the early trailer shuffled back is Don W. Past the half mile marker they go. The opening quarter, a rapid 21-3. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 across the track. From between runners, when in Mexico at the rail, Highliner. BC Christie makes a line of 3. Grooven is back as a length and a half back in 4th and has the run of the race. On the outside, Stanford North and Don W. half 45-3. Midway on the turn, 3/16 from home. And from the outside, BC Christie has a short lead. When in Mexico, trying to rally up on the outside, Grooven is back. Don W's into 4th. And down the lane they come. It is BC Christie with the lead. But here comes Grooven is back on the outside. Grooven is back, has taken command. Grooven is back to win it. BC Christie 2nd, Don W 3rd, when in Mexico 4th. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Grooven, is back. Number 5, BC Christie 2nd. Number 3, Don W 3rd. And number 1, When in Mexico, is 4th. 4-5-3-1 on the board, unofficial. Please hold all tickets. There will be a steward's review into the last turn. Hold all tickets, steward's review into the last turn. Also, please note we have a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard the 3rd horse, Antonio Reyes, on Don W, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner. Number 4, Grooven is back for alleged interference away from the gate. We have a steward's review into the last turn. We have a rider's claim of foul, alleged interference away from the gate, 3 on 4. Hold all tickets. Please note, in reference to the steward's review in race 3, there will be no change, but there is a rider's claim of foul. 3 against 4 away from the gate. Please note the riders claim a foul disallowed. It's 4-5-3-1 as posted on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 3, number 4, Grooven, is back. He's owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trained by Eric Gutierrez, and the winning rider, Bibito Harvey. Grooven is back. He is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken, out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. Four five exacta was 29.60. 453 try 85.60. 20-cent super 36.54. Final running time 1:17 and 71/100ths. Up next, race 4 kicks off the pick 4. No superfecta wagering. 1 backburner is 3 over, scratch the 2. 3 Lola M is 3 over, scratch the 6. Post time for the 4th, 14 minutes away at 4:02.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Got a field of 4 $8,000 condition claimers. They're all 9-3 lifetime. Let's see, 3 of the runners have won twice. The one that has only won once is your favorite, Dream B. But, yep, scratch the 2, Forever Summer. Scratch the 6, Mary's Tap and Shoes. The race has gotten a lot easier without Mary's Tap and Shoes in it. For them to go a mile and a 16th. Going to go long here. First distance race of the weekend. Hasn't been much going on for route races this weekend. I know they were all sprints yesterday. One more route race, a couple more route races today. Well, back in race number 3, surviving a rider's claim of foul. The 4, Grooven is back, gets the victory for the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Trainer Eric Gutierrez and rider Babeto Harvey as they prove best in the stretch, defeating a very good BC Christie. Boy, she ran well in defeat against the boys. And Don W. rallied to be third. But Grooven is back, the winner of race number 3. Right, here's the 1. This is Backburner. First time going long. We'll see how she does at this distance. Definitely going to be the pace setter, I would think. Kamal Santo would put this one on the lead, or at least close to the lead, for Andrea Rossi and Edgar Mendoza. Had an allowance win earlier this year against straight 3-year-olds. There's a good look at Backburner. Not too many believers, I guess. She's the longest shot on the board at 7-1. Did drop into this condition last time, as it did fail as the 8-5 favorite. Got hung wide that day. She had no luck on that. Really, that's a bad race to judge her on because she had no position. Perhaps the mile and 16th will be something she wants to do. We'll see. Definitely has the ability. 3 will be Lola M for the Night and Day Stables. Joanne Todd and Stephen Diane Comparelli's S&D Holdings. Back out going long. Does own a win at the distance back in July of last year. This year, it's just been a little tougher for her. She dropped into this $8,000 category last time, goes up on the pace, ran well, got beat 3 lengths. A new distance for her. Alex Marti will be aboard Lola M. 4 will be a Licorice. Good pace battle victory last time at the same level, defeating Mary's Tap and Shoes and Dream B. That was a very resilient performance. Her second time going along, didn't fare so well in her first up try. She's the 2-1 second choice. It might go off as the favorite as we get closer to post. And number 5 will be Dream B for Praven Sorensen, Mordhall, and Barb Heads. This one will be going long for the first time as well. Has the pedigree. Will take charge of a mine shaft mare. Got a bunch of distance in that pedigree. Went blinkers on in her return to the races. Was off a little slow last time. Had a lot to do, but she was making up good ground on the inside. Only got beat a half length sprinting. So you see how she tries. She goes in her first try. Going along. All of our analysts agree the 5 is going to be pretty tough. I went 5-4-3. Good luck here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 4, scratch the 2 and the 6. Exactor try, pick 4 wagering, no superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. On parade, number 1, Back Burner, owned by Andrea Rossi, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Lola M, owned by the Night and Day stable, Joanne Todd, S&D Holdings, with Alex Marti. 4, Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, Antonio Reyes aboard. And the 5, Dream Bee, owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, the riders Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Out again now for the fourth at Hastings. The start of our pick four. Last of four up is Lola M. Four in. They're at the post. There they go. Licorice put on the early lead, but now driving up along the inside. Here's Back Burner. Lola M right there. Dropping out to trail is Dream B. Rounding the far turn, Back Burner now speeds off, opens up by 3. Licorice second by 2. Lola M and 3 further back to Dream B. They're on the turn as they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. The opening quarter, a solid 23 flat. And Back Burner has the lead, leads it now by 2. Licorice on the outside trying to get into that lead. Then Dream B now pulling hard, and Lola M the trailer. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's on the inside. Back Burner with a short lead. Licorice on the outside. Dream B trying to be settled down in third. Lola M now the trailer. As they run to the half-mile mark, that half went up in 47 and 4. To the backstretch they go, and Back Burner shows the way. Licorice, closest pursuer. Dream B, not waiting any longer. Going to engage on the extreme outside. And the trailer is Lola M. Past the 3 furlong mark they go. And it's still Back Burner with the lead by a nose. Licorice. Dream B is trying to be engaging up on the extreme outside. 3 lengths further back is Lola M. 6 furlongs and 113 flat. Midway on the final turn. And Licorice on the inside. On the outside, Dream B. Back Burner in third. Lola M fourth. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Dream B on the outside pops ahead in front. Licorice's game on the inside. It's Licorice on the inside. Dream B on the outside. Licorice, Dream B, Licorice. They hit the wire. Dream B wins it. Licorice second. Back Burner third. Lola M fourth. The photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. In the photo, number 5, Dream B, the unofficial winner. Number 4, Licorice second. Number 1, Back Burner third. And number 3, Lola M fourth. 5-4-1-3 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the 4th, number 5, Dream B. She's owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, trained by Barb Heads. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Dream B is a 4-year-old filly by Will Take Charge out of Misty Sky, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farms. Result official. 5-4 exacta was $4.55. 5-4-1 try, $11.05. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 42 100ths. In the 5th, number 5, To Be Sunny, 2 pounds over. Number 6, Miss the Hype, is 2 pounds over. Post time 19 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, fillies and mares are here in the paddock for race number 5. Kicking off your late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Also have Exacta, Triact, or Superfecta wagering. Or if you just want to keep it simple, bet, win, place, show, whatever you want to bet. You got it all here in race number 5. Turning the page back to race number 4. Congratulations to Praven Sorensen, Mord Hall, and their nice filly Dream Bee as she gets her second career victory. Trainer Barbara Heads and rider Amadeo Perez in a very exciting stretch run. Dream Bee and Licorice just in a hard-fought battle right to the wire. But Dream Bee just getting up late to secure the victory. All right, here's the one. This is certifiable. If she gets the lead going long, she's generally tough to run by, and this is a perfect storm for her. There's not a lot of speed in the race. I think she will be able to get the lead. She's beaten Pineapple Tidbits, who's your 4-5 favorite, earlier this year on June the 1st, her first start of the year, which was impressive coming off the big layoff and win going along. But there's just no speed in this race. I mean, she has to get the lead, I would think, unless she breaks poorly. So she's going to have, bottom line, she's going to have every shot to win today. You're getting a good price at 6-1. Rich Balgobin was aboard for that victory on June 1st, and he's back aboard today. So good chance here for the Mabens, and Ridge Balgobin was certifiable. Number 2 is Perfect Penny for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. Nice win at the non-4 level last time. This is an open $4,000 race, meaning the horses have had multiple victories this year, or at least one victory. The Perfect Penny won a 3-way photo at the wire, defeating penalty to ranges and walking the walk. The task is tougher today, but I like her going long. I've got her to win it. I won't be surprised if she doesn't win. There's a lot of chances in this race, but 5-1's a good fair price. Antonio Reyes knows her well. He's back aboard. 3 will be Ostracized. Another one for Robin Sheena Maben. Gets apprentice Taylor Jasensky. On her best day, she wins. But she's one that needs a pace on up front. I just don't think she's going to get it. She's not very fast early. She's going to be one of the late runners, and I just fear that, she's good enough. As I said, she's the best horse, probably the best horse in the races, pound for pound. She's the best horse. But she is an off-the-pace horse that needs pace help, and I'm just worried she might not get it, but I still have her in for second. 4 will be Icebreaker. Look for her to be in a good position. Comes in off a win at the non-winners of the year level, an easier race. Gets in a tougher spot today, but she's been pretty consistent all season long. She isn't far off these kind of horses. Right kind of trip. You got leading rider. Why not? For the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Number 5 will be 2B Sunny for owner-trainer breeder Bruce Unwin. Had a nice winner yesterday with Lonesome Mary. Let's see if he can be perfect this weekend with 2B Sunny and Bebeto Harvey. Will be a 35-1 long shot to pull it off, though. 6 will be Miss the Hype. Good even run sprinting, but she's a better horse at this distance. She's going to need to get position. If she can get it, Valks Marty can get her laying second, which would be, I think it's in her scope to be able to do that. Then she's a player for the Last Call Racing, Kathy Bourne and Brent Bremner. And number 7 will be Pineapple Tidbits for Don Musgrove and Keith Peterson. Sylvina Morales will be aboard, another one that needs a pace to run at. She's an off-the-pace runner. 7-hole could be a bit tricky for her getting position. But once again, another one that's plenty good enough. I went 2-3-7, but there's far more going on than that in here. Definitely an honorable mention to the 1 certifiable. Good luck here in race 5. A tough one.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 7 to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 2 is Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3, Ostracize, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider is apprentice Taylor Jasinski. Number 4, Icebreaker, owned by Win Racing Stables. Amadeo Perez aboard. 5, To Be Sunny, owned by Bruce Unwin. The rider, Babito Harvey. 6, Miss the Hype, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Alex Marti up. And number 7, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove. The rider, Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Perfect Penny goes in. To Be Sunny. Ostracize. Miss the Hype. Last of 7. Pineapple Tidbits. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Certifiable hustled hard from the rail, as is To Be Sunny. They've eyed for the early lead. Icebreaker right there. And Perfect Penny now moves through between runners. Miss the Hype is on the outside, followed by Pineapple Tidbits. And Ostracize is the early trailer, but is rushing up along the inside. They're on the turn now, and Perfect Penny has the lead. Perfect Penny leads it by 2. Certifiable second by 3/4 of a length. To Be Sunny is third. Angling out now on the outside. Here's Ostracize. Opening quarter, 23 and 3. 3 across the track. In between runners, it's Certifiable. Perfect Penny. To Be Sunny. Ostracize is on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits saving ground at the rail. Miss the Hype in between runners. Shuffled back was Icebreaker. As they run past the half-mile mark, the half went up in 47 and 2. Contested opening half as they head down the backstretch. Certifiable To Be Sunny, and now Ostracize joins the party on the extreme outside. Icebreakers worked her way into 4th. Miss the Hype is 5th. Perfect Penny and the trailer Pineapple Tidbits 6 furlongs in 1:12. Quarter mile from home, and To Be Sunny and Ostracize. Icebreaker is ranging up on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits and Miss the Hype, 1/8 of a mile from home, and Ostracize with a short lead. But now Icebreaker is trying to go right on by. Icebreaker, Ostracize, and here comes Pineapple Tidbits on the outside. Pineapple Tidbits and Icebreaker. Pineapple Tidbits to win it. Icebreaker second, going to be close for third between Ostracize and Miss the Hype. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 7, Pineapple Tidbits. Number 4, Icebreaker second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 7-4 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 3, Ostracize, is third. Number 6, Miss the Hype, 4th. 7-4, 3 and 6. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 7, Pineapple Tidbits. She's owned by Don Musgrove, trained by Keith Peterson, winning rider Silvino Morales. Pineapple Tidbits is a 6-year-old mare by Shackelford out of View Halloo, bred in BC by Dimitrik Racing. The result is official. 7-4 exacta was $11.85. 7-4-3 try, $33.60. 20-cent super, $31.63. And the dollar pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $25.15. Was a claim in that 5th race. Number 6, Missed the Hype. Claimed by Robin Sheena Maben, trainer Rob Maben. Final running time 1:45 and 56/100ths. In the 6th, the claiming price on number 3, There Goes My Hero, should be $8,000. Post time is 18 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 6 here at Hastings. The 6th race is for 6250 claimers to go a mile and a 16th. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering here on the 6th. Well, back in race number 5, congratulations to Don Musgrove, Keith Peterson, and Silvino Morales as Pineapple Tidbits gets up in deep stretch to get her 3rd victory of the season. Congratulations to Pineapple Tidbits in race number 5. Right, the one will be Parker Point. He's a player in here. Definitely in with a very good chance. I know the tote board's a little heavy in other directions, but I don't think he'll get 12-1 on Parker Point. But he returns to a distance that he's very good at. He just finished losing by a head to the current favorite, Broken, back on August the 16th. I think he'll get a perfect trip right in behind the speed. He's got good gate speed. I think Kamal Santo will use him to the turn, perhaps let some other pace horses go like YVR, Brian's Delight, Back to Liberty, and those types. But get a perfect trip. Maybe have first dibs on any tiring leaders. That's the one. Parker Point for Harold Barabee. The owners, Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Saw Freddie out there this morning. Getting a little cold for him now. I think he needs to head down to his place in Palm Springs. Number 2 will be YVR, once again for Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Harold saddles the 1 and the 2. Got reclaimed this one for $4,000 out of a powerhouse victory over Goodbye Putin in 144 flat. He's got speed. We'll see if he can get rationed properly with apprentice Taylor Jasensky. That'll be the whole key if YVR can continue his winning ways. He comes right back in 8 days. Number 3 will be There Goes My Hero. 3rd run off the claim for Sandra Chipman. This one's been moved to the Keith Peterson barn. The mile is 16th. I'm not sure it's going to do him any favors, but we'll see how it plays out today. He obviously needs to move forward off his last couple of races. He's been out-sprinted by Avs in Command, but everyone's been out-sprinted by Avs in Command this year. He's a nice horse. He's got 2 wins this year, and he might get his 3rd. We'll see. He's 10-1 with Silvino. 4 will be Tex Hanley. I don't mind him at all. I don't have him top 3 in my picks, but he would definitely be my 4th horse. He had a couple of tough trips in the Marathon Series, and I think he's worth following as he returns to a mile in the 16th. Karen Kellowan, his winning pilot, 4 starts back, rejoins him in the saddle, so that's always a note to pay attention to. 5 will be Broken. He is the horse to beat. He's 4-5. He is getting out of the Marathon Series, but he is an off-the-pace horse that, it's always tough coming from last to first. Things can happen, but he is the best horse. Antonio Reyes rides him well. He's back aboard for James Redekop, Stefan Ferrario, and trainers Terry Jordan. 6 will be Back to Liberty for Rob and Sheena Maben. They're busy today, running a lot, claiming a lot. A busy day for the Maben barn. Ridge Balgobin rides. He'll be part of the pace. He likes going long. And number 7 is Brian's Delight, another one that likes going long. Hopefully he can work out a trip just in behind the speed like he did last time and ran a very good 145 flat. But he is stepping up in class out of those non-3s into this open 62. So this is actually a tougher race for Brian's Delight. Gets Alex Marti. I went 5-2-1. Good race, though. It's a tough one here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 6, field of 7 to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor, try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field. Number 1, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan. The rider, Kamal Santo. 2, YVR, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider's apprentice, Taylor Jasinski. 3, There Goes My Hero, owned by Sandra Chipman. The rider, Silvino Morales. 4, Tex Hanley, owned by TC Racing. Kieran Calawan in the saddle. Number 5, Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario. Antonio Reyes aboard. 6, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. And number 7, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stadzkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Alex Marti takes the call. 5 minutes to post time.
All right, it's time now to get your 50-50. Colin, let's get us a ticket here. And it's going to be $605. That's the split. You go to the blue tent by the winner's circle. There's a blue tent right by the winner's circle. You got 15 minutes. If you are the successful winner here, it'll be an orange ticket. Thanks, Colin. Okay, the number is 685-313. Food bank.
Once again, there's a look at your 50-50. Ticket number 685-313. Worth $605. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another will be drawn. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. Parker Point to the inside gate. There goes My Hero, comes up. Here's Tex Hanley. Broke and Broken. And the gray YVR. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. YVR, and now hustled hard from between runners. There goes Back to Liberty as they head to the turn. YVR Back to Liberty. Down on the inside, it's Parker Point. Length and a half back is Brian's Delight. Tex Hanley is 4 back. In between runners, then at the rail, we have There Goes My Hero, and Broken is the early trailer. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, Back to Liberty on the outside by a head. YVR at the rail, saving ground, second by 2.5. Parker Point in third. Brian's Delight is fourth. Followed by There Goes My Hero. Tex Hanley's got about 7 lengths to make up, and it's another 4 back to the trailer. Broken. Into the clubhouse turn they go. That opening quarter, 24 flat, the half, 47-4. As they run past the half-mile mark, it is YVR on the inside and Back to Liberty on the outside, matching strides. 2.5 lengths back is Parker Point. Brian's Delight inching up on the outside. There goes My Hero, Tex Hanley, and Broken. As they run to the 5/16 mark from the outside, Back to Liberty. 6 furlongs, 1:12-1. And Back to Liberty grabs the lead, now leads it by a length and a half. YVR in second, Parker Point third. There goes My Hero, Brian's Delight. Broken's closing round, but still 7 off the lead. And Tex Hanley. As they turn for home, it is Back to Liberty with the lead. And down the lane they come. It is Back to Liberty by 3. Broken is trying to get loose late, but Back to Liberty will win it. Broken second. Parker Point and Brian's Delight in a picture. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Back to Liberty. Number 5, Broken second. Photo for third, hold all tickets. 6-5, and a photo. In the photo for third, number 1, Parker Point third, number 7, Brian's Delight fourth, 6-5-1-7 on the board. And just a note to our on-track guests that the 50-50 prize has been claimed. Please note there will be a steward's review of the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. After review, there will be no change. 6517 as posted. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 6, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tupuzis, winning rider Ridge Balgobin. Back to Liberty is a 4-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Montero. Bred in BC by the Red Rock Farm and Suzanne Anderson. Result official 6-5 exacta was $10.10. 6-5-1 try 42.45. Super $28.79. Pick 5. You need 5 of 5. 500 17.50. Final running time 144 and 39 100ths. There were 2 claims in that 6th race. Number 2 YVR, claimed by Rob and Vicky Gilker, trainer Rob Gilker. And number 6 Back to Liberty, through a 2-way shake, goes to J&G Williamson Racing, trainer Steve Henson. 7th and final event, number 2 Texas Legacy, 2 pounds over. Post time for the nightcap, 17 minutes away at 5:32. Please note a late rider change now in this 7th race. The rider in number 1, Valerie Valesky, is now Kieran Kellewan. Kellewan rides the 1, Valerie Valesky, in the 7th.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for our 7th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Been a great afternoon. Hopefully you're on Back to Liberty in race number 6. Congratulations to Rob and Sheena Maben. Rider Ridge Balgobin is Back to Liberty. Just does find the finish line first ahead of a fast closing Broken, but it was Back to Liberty in race number 6. Big weekend next weekend. Next Saturday, 2 $100,000 stakes races, the BC Premiers. For older horses going a mile and 3/8. And then the Ballerina, also that day for the fillies and mares, going a mile and 1/8. 2 $100,000 stakes races next Saturday as part of our Saturday, Sunday, 2-day weekend next week. Hopefully the weather holds. All right, field of 8 to close it out. Fillies and mares, $4,000 claimers. They're going to go 6.5. Exacta Tractor, Superfecta, Super High 5. There's the one that's Valerie Valesky. Now put up Karen Kellowan. Karen Kellowan subbing for Ridge Balgobin, who's not feeling well after his nice victory aboard Back to Liberty. Karen Kellowan takes the riding assignment. Probably going to be shipped off to the front or at least try for the lead. That's her best chance at winning. She has the one win this year. The non-winners are 3 level. Obviously, those are easier horses, but to defeat BC Christie and Drill Baby Drill that day. And she went long, and then last time out, she was hooked on a 21-4, 45-1 in the slop. That just didn't go to her liking at all. 16-1. I know she'd need a big performance. There's some nice mares in here that are dropping. 2 will be Texas Legacy. Another one that's been kind of toiling in the non-2, non-3 conditions and actually rattled off back-to-back wins there in June. Since being in the non-4s, it's been a bit of a struggle for her. But with the right pace scenario, she could get a chunk of it. I know John Snow's barn's been going very well. This one's owned by Daryl and Christy Hammond, Bill Doby, as well as the trainer John Snow. 14-1 with Bebeto Harvey. 3 will be another sunny day for Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Silvino Morales will be aboard. This one came from well off the pace last time to run a good 3rd behind Carla's Honor and Texas Humor. Look for her to probably employ the same sort of strategy. There's a bit of speed in here. 6-1 on another sunny day. 4 will be Miss Accelerate. Back-to-back wins. Another one going through her conditions. Gets a tougher test today, being up in the non-4, non-winners of the year category. But she's sharp. Amadeo Perez sticks with her, too. 5-1 on Miss Accelerate. 5 is Walking the Walk. This mare will need a good trip. She did fly late to be 3rd behind Perfect Penny and Penalty to Rangers. At least she showed some life. That's the first sign of a life she's shown pretty much this season, and it was a big effort with apprentice Taylor Jasensky. 6 will be Shamra, your 3-5 favorite, taking the big plunge. Well, it took the big plunge to 60-50 last time. Wasn't disgraced, only beaten a couple lengths. The 9 o'clock Caesar, Wandalita, Queen of Attitude, and Quality Command were all in that race. This is her race to win or lose. Definitely the best horse, Shamra. 7 will be Penalty to Rangers. She's got the speed. That'll be the one they'll have to come and catch, I would think. She just missed to Perfect Penny last time after disputing a very hot pace. She's sharp and in good form. Her last 3 races have been brilliant for Eric Gutierrez as they look for their second winner of the day. The Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez as they connected earlier. And number 8 is Backzone for Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Curry Powell rides. Outside post certainly didn't need that. But we'll see how she does today, currently at 25-1. Right, there's your field of 8, fillies and mares. I went 6, 7, and 3. Really like the 6 in here. I would put the 6 over the 3, 4, 7. Good luck here in our 7th and final. Let's send it up to Dan.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap. 7th and final event. Field of 8. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, Super High 5. Wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Rider on the 1, Valerie Valeski, Kieran Kellewan. Here's the field number 1, Valerie Valeski, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. Rider, Kieran Kellewan. 2, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby, with Babito Harvey. 3, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick, Silvino Morales up. Number 4, Miss Accelerate, owned by Vintage, LGA, and Mark Freeman, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 5, Walk in the Walk, owned by Bob Leffler, the rider's apprentice Taylor Jasinski. 6, Shamra, owned by the Sapphire Stables and Ted Feenstra, with Brian Budramsing. 7, Penalty to Rangers, owned by Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Kamal Santo rides. And number 8, Back Zone, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, the riders Curry Powell. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here this coming weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days, 2:30.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Valerie Valesky to the inside. Texas Legacy comes up. Miss Accelerate, gate 4. Miss Accelerate now in. Gate 5 is Walking the Walk. Shamra goes in. Eight in, they're at the post, and there they go. From the outside, penalty to Rangers. Quick and on the early lead from the rail. It's Valerie Valesky. Miss Accelerate's got a good spot in third. At the rail, Texas Legacy in fourth. Then Shamra's on the outside. To her inside comes another Sunny Day. It's 5 lengths for the back-to-back zone. Trailer is Walking the Walk. Into the clubhouse, turn they go. And penalty to Rangers. Clears off. Leads it now by a length and a half. Valerie Valesky second by the same margin. Miss Accelerate sits in third. Another Sunny Days on the outside. Texas Legacies at the rail. Followed by Shamra, back zone, and Walking the Walk. As they race to the 5/16 marker, opening quarter, quick, 22 and 2. Penalty to Rangers. No challengers, leads it by a length and a half. Valerie Valesky in second. Driving up on the outside now is another Sunny Day. Miss Accelerate, Shamra's at the rail. As they turn for home, it's penalty to Rangers with the lead. But here comes another Sunny Day over the top. Another Sunny Day grabs the lead. It's another Sunny Day, penalty to Rangers and Shamra. Miss Accelerate late close. Another Sunny Day will win it. Penalty to Rangers second. Shamra third. I think it's back zone fourth over Miss Accelerate. On the board, the unofficial winner. Number 3, Another Sunny Day. Number 7, Penalty to Rangers second. 6, Shamra is third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold your Superfecta and Super High Five tickets. Also, the inquiry sign posted. Stewards Inquiry. Into the runaround, the stretch turn, and through the stretch. In a photo for fourth. Number 8, Back Zone, is fourth. Number 4, Miss Accelerate, fifth. 3, 7, 6, 8, and 4. Once again, inquiry sign posted. Hold all tickets. Please note there will be a change in the running order. After reviewing the stretch run first, number 7, Penalty to Rangers, will be placed third for interference to number 6, Shamra, during the stretch drive. However, please note number 6, Shamra, who was then placed second, will be placed 7th for interference on the stretch turn to the 2, Texas Legacy. There is a double disqualification. It goes from the finish line back. So the first infraction was number 7 on 6, and then number 6 on number 2. So on the board now, number 3, Another Sunny Day, the unofficial winner. Number 7, Penalty to Rangers, will be moved up to second after finishing second and moving back to third. Number 8, Back Zone, will be third. 4, Miss Accelerate, will be fourth. 5, Walk in the Walk, will be fifth. Numbers on the board, 3, 7, 8, 4, and 5. The result is now official. In the winner's enclosure was the winner of race 7, number 3, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gordon McCormick, trained by Dino Condolinius, and aboard for his third winning ride, Silvino Morales. Another Sunny Day is a 6-year-old mare by Sun Gold out of Mystical Molly. Bred in BC by Elton Gunther. Prices up on the board. 3-7 exacta was $54.35. Super High 5 paid out $1,716.17. Try was $5,460.90. 20-cent super, $1,670.57. Daily double, 6 and 3, returned $117.50. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $187.05. And the pick 4 was $113.43. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing continues this coming weekend. First race both days, Saturday and Sunday, will be 2:30. Simulcasting remains open, as well as our gaming floor featuring slot machines. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Till next weekend, drive safely. Good night.